Hello, Captain. We are ready for pushback. Departure check completed. Bypass pin inserted. Locking gear.
There you go, all that set up, and I forgot to turn the sound on for the sim. Hello everybody, welcome to our 500 subscriber special. I can see we got a few people here going to be flying along with us. See Yoke, Kevin, Brian, and Nick. We are in Japan, and we're going to be heading off. Hello, Just X Jakey over on Twitch. How long is all this going to take? It's about 4 hours or so. To hit all the airports. 500 nautical miles is the distance we're going. So it was suggested we do that. 500 miles for 500 subs, and that's what we're going to be doing today. We are currently in Chofu Airport, just on the western side of the greater Tokyo area. And we're going to be flying from here to Shinsu Matsumoto Airport up in the central mountains of Japan. I am flying the Diamond DA 62, and we got a couple more of those Not sure exactly what Oki is flying. It looks like a Cherokee, but who knows what it is in real life. And of course we got Kevin back there flying the fire truck DC-3 combination. So let's hop on board, and joining us today, you can just hear him snickering there, is Nick. How you doing, Nick?
I'm good. How are you?
Doing very well. Just for
Excellent.
some final notes, we are on the few cloud sim, as it's pretty cloud covered in Japan today, and about 10 o'clock local time, so we got some nice sunlight. And yeah, we're pretty well set to go. Nick, thanks for joining us on this. I know you were one of the first into the channel when I started it up, so appreciate you being here.
No problem. It's a pleasure to be here. This is an exciting time.
It is.
500.
Yeah, and not really trying, but it's slowly creeping up, so I guess there is some value in it. Anyway, let's jump into the aircraft. We'll get them all fired up here. So we'll get the master on. We're going to turn on the fuel for all the engines here. Get the fuel feeds up. They are all set. Very quickly, we're going to come into the fuel here. I'm not sure how much we're going to need. I'm going to go up to about 85% on the fuel. We can fuel up later if we need to. Avionics master coming on. We'll get our main screens up here. There we go. So down to the engines, we're going to turn on the left fuel pump. We'll turn the left engine master on, and we will start left engine. Alright, left engine is up and running. Turn on the right hand fuel pump, the right master, and get her up and running. Let's try that again. There we go. Turn off those other fuel pumps now that the engines are up and running. Make sure that gear lever is down. So we're going to set up for a flight. We got some mountains that are coming up, but we're going to set an initial altitude of 5,000 feet. There we go. And with the winds coming very light out of the west, we're going to take off today on runway 35. So we'll set our initial heading of 350. And we should be good to go. Our first airport is roughly northwest, and it's in the little town of Shinjiri. And as I mentioned, I think we're heading up into the mountains. We're pretty close to it. So with everyone ready to go, we'll put our position lights on and our taxi lights on, and we will get ready to taxi out. Hey, Clemo! Good to see you. Now, why didn't my flight plan load in? Probably because I forgot. That's going to be a little annoying. Let's quickly put in where we're going to. So our origin airport is RJTF. And we are heading to just leave that at none. RJAF, which is Shinsu Matsumoto. And enter. There we go. All right. So we are ready to go. We'll get the brakes off. And we'll head out. So thank you for everyone coming along and flying today. Nick, thank you very much. Completely unexpected. Caught me off guard there.
No problem. Thanks for everything you've done.
31.2 Canadian dollars. I'm gonna work that out to say 20 pounds.
That's the one.
Yeah. All right. Oh, jeez. See, this is what I mean. All these things have come online now. These taxi markers, I'm going to have to go in. They weren't on last night, so something is updated. Turned all these ridiculous things back on. I thought I'd gotten them all. Because like I said, when I first logged in, all the HUD stuff was up, and
At least you know where you're going.
well, yeah. Alright, let me just get out here and then I'll pop into the menu quickly. And we'll get it straightened out. So the buildings there off to the left that you can see is actually the National Police Academy. Interesting place. Alright, so while we're here, let me just quickly go assistance options. Turn you off. Failures and damage. Yeah, disabled. Off. Okay. That should be better there. I think everybody is pretty much down. There's Kevin and that big beast sitting behind me. Alright. So we're going to go flaps 1 for takeoff. And that's you in the back there, Nick. I see you coming down now. So let's get ready and we'll head out. Powering up. So I am running with the new DLSS mode. I've got it set for quality. It gives me about an extra 10 frames. We'll see how that works out for us today. And we are up. The gear coming up. Get our generators on. Pitot heat's on. And up we go. So we're gonna set the autopilot on. We're gonna go heading mode and flight level change. And there's downtown Tokyo off in the distance. You can see we're in the suburb here. And Tokyo's in a pretty deep bowl in the area. Let's go over to nav mode, armed, and we'll turn to intercept our track. And you see the mountains there we're going to have to go over. As we head out, we'll be climbing up to about 12,000 feet as we leave Tokyo. And one thing I noticed, this is an older livery, the pink textures come in if you get too far away from it. Not good, but we're now heading over Kokobunji. Still in that main western edge of Tokyo here. As we climb out, we're actually going to set our climb altitude now to 12,000 feet. And make sure our power is fully forward for the climb. Again, a beautiful day out here in Japan. So I didn't get out to the western part of Tokyo when I was there way back. It was more in the main downtown section, and then we headed out from there. Although we should be able to see at some point Mount Fuji, which is to the southwest. Another little airport below us. Turning on our track. Just trying to see if I can find the airport. And I gotta tell you, reading Google Maps when half of it's in Japanese is kind of confusing. But we got a lot of airports. We got another one right here. Do you see the river? Ah, okay, I've got it. So, this is the Tachikawa Airport, and coming up off the nose, and what looks like a golf course. I believe it's what's called the Children's Forest. If I'm in the right area. There's Fuji. You can see the top peeking over the clouds there. There's 8,000 feet. How are you guys doing back there? Kevin, I know you're in a bit slower. Well, actually, you're a faster airplane. Not sure how your climb rate is. see some lights back there. There's the whole Tokyo area laid out. And then the mountains that surround it. Mount Fuji in the distance. What's my stop altitude? Well, I'm going up to 12,000 feet. The first airport we're going to is about 2,500 foot elevation. Alright, so we're coming up to 12,000 and I'll power back so everyone can catch up. We got the moon deck directly ahead of us. And we are about 70 miles out from the airport at this point in time. So this is an interesting aircraft. It's got a FADEC system. So even though it has constant speed propellers and it's gas powered, there's no mixture levers and no prop levers. It's all controlled with one. We're accelerating. I'll bring the power back a little bit. There we go. Don't want to go too slow. Put it at about 80% load. On the engines, there we go, 81%. We'll give everybody a chance to catch up as we cruise above the cloud layer. So the first main landmark feature we should see is Lake Okutama, which will be just on our left. Yeah, there is a SU-11 beta, Jackie, but I'm not in the beta program. SU-11 should be out, I think it's November, end of November. It's the last update of the year, from what I understand. Everyone doing okay down there? Do I need to do a 360? Ah, Oki! Ah, thanks very much. 13 Canadian dollars. I'll take it. I don't know if you're in euros. It might be 10 euros. Not sure. Should I do a 360? Yeah, I think I will. Alright, let's go back into the heading mode. I'll just do a nice gentle 360 here. Let everyone catch up. Get a nice view out here. She turns pretty tightly. I can see some lights down there. Thanks again, Oki. Do appreciate it. I know you usually try to fly with us, and always appreciate the company. Oh, there's somebody up. Is that the DC-3? Wow. Sure made it up here, no issues, Kevin. Alright, let's get some power back. We're slowing down a little bit too much. We're getting down into that stall speed. I find this airplane is not quite balanced where it should be. Come around again. See some lights below. Just don't want to get too far ahead of you guys. Crossing the mountains is probably going to be one of the bigger challenges here. Turned around and head off towards the first airport. Alright, so Matsumoto Airport. It is a north-south runway. We're going to land on runway 36. And we'll have to do it visually. I got no idea what the terrain is like in the area. 6,500 foot runway. We'll then regroup there and then head out on the next leg after that. Just going to see if they have any terrain information. Yeah, mountains all around, so it's going to be interesting. So there's the lake, Okutama Lake. Very nice. Yeah, it looks like somebody's starting early.
Why not? Why not?
So when I went to Japan in 2007, I was working and you know, trying to pick holidays and everything. And I figured, oh, I'll get summer holidays this year. Let's go to Japan. So I went in July, and we started in Tokyo and went south. As far south as we're actually going there down in Hiroshima. One thing I forgot was that Tokyo is itself is 600 nautical miles further south than Toronto, and we were going further south than that. So the entire time I was in Japan, it was in the 40s every day with high humidity because it's tropical. And if you remember in July that day when we had 40 degrees, I think the average we were experiencing was 44.
Wow.
With high humidity. It was absolutely brutal. Great thing was not a lot of tourists at that time of the year. So it was pretty easy for getting around. And once you got up into the mountains, it was pretty nice in some of the areas we went to. Still see Fuji off in the distance there to the south. Alright, I got one other airplane back here with Kevin. I can see somebody over there off my 11 o'clock. Everyone good with where we are? Nobody's lost or anything? I'm not sure. Well, I can figure out who's who. Oh, there's Oki down there. So everybody's here. And, yeah, Nick's over there. So, we're all here. I'll leave the tags on. Kevin, your DC-3 is handling good at 12,000 feet, I hope. So, I wonder if there's a fuel flow. Fuel capacity. Don't quite have fuel. Ah, Kevin, 20 bucks. Thank you very much, sir. Do appreciate it. And again, do appreciate your company on these flights. Especially you tend to do the GA ones with me, which is pretty cool. Always appreciate those. Having that company along. And again, it's really the community. It's just, you know, so much more fun to fly and explore places with other people. And see the world. And I hope that through the different series and the areas we fly around the world, it just adds some variety into everything. And gets out of the same, flying to the same place every time. Like when we did the South America stuff, that was pretty amazing. You forgot the redeem Oki. Redeem command.
I seem to be way out in front. What speed is that? What speed are you doing?
113.
Oops.
I'm just powered back because of the guys behind. I can still see your lights, so you're not that far out in front. So the two towns we're flying between, we've got up over this way is Chichibu, and down off our left wing we have what would be the main place here? Cho. So when we get up here to Matsumoto, it's a bit of a built-up area in between the mountains, so it's going to be interesting. Oh, you're welcome, Oki. It's way too early for me. I'll just stick with my tea.
Never too early.
Very scenic here as we cross the mountains. We are going right to the west coast, so this is like an intermediate stop. I think we can see the valley coming up in front of you there, Nick, where the airport should be.
Have a look. Oh yeah, I see a valley.
No, Brian, it's not. I'm not a YouTube member yet, so we have to do it through Streamlabs. I'll throw the link up there if you feel so inclined. I'm not asking for it, but if you feel like it, you can go through the link there. You need what is it, 1,000 subscribers and 4,000 minutes of watch time or something? I don't know. About halfway there, anyway. So I think we're going to be seeing a lot of mountains on this flight today. The forecast had like an overcast layer at 6,000 feet over central Japan, so we wouldn't have seen anything if we were on live weather. Alright, so see the valley there. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to head off towards that valley. 44 miles away. I'm gonna head towards the valley and then start slowly starting to descend. We'll see what kind of views we can get. Yeah, we should fly up a valley, pass over Suwa and Lake Suwa, and then come into Matsumoto. So let's drop down to 10,000 feet. Hello, Talia. How are you today? Hope everything is well and you're making some progress up there. Ah, Brian, thank you very much. Do greatly appreciate it. And always a pleasure having a fellow Canadian flying along. Oh, you're back in Toronto, Talia. Oh, well, welcome back. Yeah, we're going to fly down to the valley and then up along the built-up area here up towards the airport. See how she looks from down low. I think we can go down to 8,000 feet, and we will increase our descent rate a little bit. So we're heading up to this area here, which is the town of Hokuto. I'm in the DA-62, Talia, and we're just about to land at Matsumoto, which is RJAF, Romeo Juliet Alpha Foxtrot. So we're on our descending down to that airport now. You see the color changes on the mountains here. Look forward to seeing what the terrain looks like down here. Just 10,000 feet. We'll head down to 5,000. And we'll bump that up to 1,000 feet per minute. Power back a little bit. Looking very nice. Should be a straight in approach to runway 36. Coming down out of the mountains. So, a highway bridge down there. Unfortunately, Nick, you're hearing me twice if you got the video sound on.
No, I learned from Willie's screens. Turn off YouTube.
I was going to say, you're going to hear me talking about things, but you're not going to see what I'm talking about for about 20 seconds.
Yeah. I learned that lesson very early on.
There's the plain where the city is. So that's Hokudo. And we're going to fly up the valley here.
I need to fly here more often. The scenery is stunning.
It is. It is. Why are we? We can go down a bit further. So I'm going to take us down to 4,000 feet. Yeah, looks yeah. I did an early tour of Japan way back at the beginning of the channel. And I don't think I've been here since. We'll start heading up the valley. Love the way it's being revealed as we pass the cloud here. Oh, Oki's in a Bonanza E36. $7,000 feet. There's Fukuoka below. Follow up the edge of the river valley there. Heading up to Fujimi. It's the next town coming. I don't get a decent view out the cockpit on this airplane. It's kind of oh, there's the dew point where the clouds are forming. But yeah, very restricted view. Much more than I thought there was in this thing. Oh, Talia's just popped up. It's at the airport. And we're just going to fly up the valley. Cadillac of the skies, P-51. You could. I mean, the airport should all be there. A lot of the add-ons, they just add like taxi markings and better apron markings and stuff. We're still a few minutes away, so. See some of the Bigger buildings down there. A lot of agricultural stuff. Coming up to 4,000 feet. Engines back up. There we go. Very scenic down here. So where are we headed? So we're going to fly right over the lake, which is up ahead. Speed's okay. So we're now over Fujimi. I'm looking for like Japanese style buildings. I guess they are sort of. I don't know, they were putting in like all the little temples and stuff like that. I do notice they're driving on the left-hand side of the road, which is correct.
Oh, they left.
They are.
In Japan. I didn't know that.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. Sensible drivers.
That's why all the Japanese vehicles you guys get don't feel like they've just shoved the controls on the other side. Because that's the way they're designed. Some of the houses have that Japanese look to them. It's sinister. Yeah, it is. So it's the little town of Chino coming up. And then Suwa is right there in front of us down by the lake. And that's Lake Suwa. It says there's a couple shrines here. Let's see if we can see them. Oh, there's a gondola here. I'm flying over it. You can see the, or the power lines or something. There's lines there. Power lines, that's cool. I'm not seeing any temple type of thing. Although the screenshot for the thumbnail was taken in the sim down at Miyajima Island with the big torii gate, which is one of the places we went to, which we'll fly by when we're down at Hiroshima. Beautiful island there with the temple, no cars and all kinds of wild deer and everything. I'll just walk right up to you. So we're going to head over the lake and kind of follow it up to Shiojiri, which is on the other side of this ridge line here, and that's where the airport is. So we're almost at stop number 1. I love the number of bridges we got going on over here, over the rivers. On the other side of the lake, we have the town of Okaya. It'll drop down to 3,000 feet now. Hop over that ridge line there ahead of us. We're going to have to get ready to come in and land. For now, we'll stay in the cockpit. We'll get the landing lights on. And Antalia's back in. There's 3,000 feet coming up. It might be a little bit low now. Alright, so we're going to go to manual control. Come up over the ridge here. Pop over the power lines. And we'll start getting ready for our landing. The airport's over that way. Talia, you should see us coming over the ridge. bring up my chart.
I do like the power line mod.
They do add a lot to it, yeah.
Yeah.
Alright, so airport elevation is 2150. Start slowing down. Get back into this mode. There's the runway. Power right back, flaps 1. Gear down.
Oh, I'm glad you mentioned gear.
Flaps 2. Dragging it in here. And over the fence. Down. Whoa. That was full left rudder and full left brake. Well, that's one way to get to the apron. Completely not the way that should have gone. Don't know what happened there. She just shot right out from me. And she doesn't want to steer, actually. That's very interesting. What is going on?
Wonder if, you know, you said some of your settings are reset, whether auto rudder is either disconnected or connected.
Is there an auto rudder? Auto rudder. Oh, on. I'm sure I turned all these off. Maybe not. Alright, let's try that. Oh, did that not take? No, it took. Like I got no nose wheel steering. Let's see. Mixture, no. Off. Unlimited fuel, no. Aircraft lights, no. Unlimited fuel, no.
There's people at the top of the terminal building walking around.
Is there?
This is freeware as well, yeah.
Yeah.
It's amazing.
Apply, go back, resume. Let me just quickly get away from this tree here. Okay, so yeah, see, she's not. I got no nose wheel steering. Really. Oh, a little bit. No. Is the rudder moving? That's a good question. My rudder pedals were moving. The rudder's moving. There's Brian. Yeah. Oh, that's interesting. So I go full left rudder, my rudder goes back to center. What is causing that? Disabled, disabled, off. They're all off. Off. Auto rudder.
Maybe just check the binding for it.
Off. Controls. Rudders. Flight control services. Primary control services. Yeah. Works. See that? That is odd.
Talia, the Powerline mod is fantastic, especially when you're doing low-level flying, and it's supposedly ultra-realistic with the data that they get.
Depending on device settings, if the depending on device settings, if the power management the USB the device can be off. No, it's been working. It was working earlier. I'm sure it was. I mean, I taxied out to the airport earlier. Let me do this. And I will load back in at this airport. Oh, see, now you want me crawling under the desk. The problem is that the sim's reading it fine, Kevin. When I was in the control, it was picking it up perfectly fine. All right. So if I go options, controls, flight controls, primaries. See, I'm getting proper readings there. So let's before we do that, let me just bring in my flight plan, and we are starting from here. Percussive maintenance time, yeah. Almost. It's very annoying how everything got reset from last night to today, and I'm not sure why or how.
This parking is too small for your aircraft.
Oh, go away. It's not too small for my aircraft. It's the perfect size for my aircraft. Ah, see? Now the rudder's holding. Oh, there we go. Anyway, let's get up and running for leg 2. I'll get the fuel back up. So give me a second while we go through all this again. Fuel on. Fuel on. Electrics, avionics. We'll get the position lights on. Everything is coming up. Left pump, master, engine start. Right pump, master, engine start. Kill the pumps, put on use. Alright, you see the mountains we're going out of. We're going to have to fly up the valley and around to our next waypoint, which is up on the coast at Komatsu. I'll just take a quick look at the airport. Very nice. Again, freeware from flightsim.to. Looking fantastic. Alright, I think we're ready to go. We're gonna have to climb. Set an initial of 10,000 feet. We'll see how that goes. There it was set. Gear down, flaps up, parking brake is off. Let's see if we can get this thing spun around. Very nice. Alright, we're going to head down to the bottom of 3-3. And we will carry on. Nice pyramid shape there at the building, terminal building. Come down to the marker sign here. Spin around. Let's get our heading set. And we should be good to go. And we're going to head up over the mountains there as we head off to Komatsu on the western coast of Japan. I'm decent at instruments, not a good drummer. Glad I didn't have to crawl under the desk to fix it though. At least I didn't end up going into the fence line. That would have been embarrassing.
So these numbers on the side of the runway, what do you think? Distance markers, maybe? I don't.
I think so. Because they're opposite down coming back the other way. I think they're like countdown markers to the end of the runway. Alright, we'll just wait for, who's this? Brian coming through. Okay, so. Do you remember how to add somebody into the voice chat?
Do I? Yes.
Add Kevin?
Okay.
I just looked at it and I'm like, I'm lost. I can't remember. Anyway. Here we go. Brakes off. And powering up. Oh yeah, we want flaps 1 for takeoff. And up we go. Positive
Into the
brake.
air a little bit.
Gear up.
Engaging autopilot.
Nice climb out. It's the local football field. Alright, so we're climbing out. We'll get a look at the town and all its glory laid out below us. I think we can we'll follow the highway here, the 158. There's the airport, and it looks like everybody's up. And it looks like we've got some snow-covered peaks ahead as well. Turn down a little bit of this valley here with the lower terrain until we get up to altitude. I'm gonna try just calling him. It may disconnect us, but
Yeah, I'm just
okay, hang on.
Hello.
Hey, Kevin.
Fantastic.
Welcome to the
How are you?
stream. Now you just got to figure out how to get Nick in.
We could jump over to the server.
That is true. That is true. We'll go down
Yeah.
to. Oh, Brian's in there as well.
He is indeed.
All right. So why don't we jump over in there then?
Cool. I'll just finish this turn, so.
Okay. And Nick, why don't you join us down in the server, the general voice channel on the thing. Brian, I know you're in the server as well. If you want to pop in and say hi, that's all good. So Kevin, you can hear me now?
I can indeed.
Hey, so how's things going with you? I know you're busy, spending a lot of time away from home during the weeks.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, I'm up to Wall Street the week, and then I have tired Fridays. So,
Yeah.
how are things with you, anyways?
Not too bad, not too bad. We've over the last month or so, we've finished up at the museum, and we've gone into our what we call our maintenance mode. So we are basically starting in on the heavy work on the airplanes and stuff over the winter. Not too much with the people visiting, but more being able to spread out, put some stuff away, and take stuff apart and work on it.
Yeah, interesting.
Okay, just doing a couple housekeeping things. Alright, we are good. So how are you enjoying Japan so far today?
I think it's excellent. Anyways, the scenery is lovely.
And yeah, you're in the DC3, so it's handling well.
It is. I found out today that it has an automatic blower.
It has a what?
Automatic blower.
Oh,
See,
really?
On the DC6, they have the little high range blowers up above you.
Yeah?
It has an automatic one of those built in.
Oh, that's pretty cool.
Yeah,
One less thing to worry about.
exactly. Anyways, hello, Nick.
Hello, I realised what you did there.
It's the easier way to deal with it.
Yeah.
So, Kevin, November's
Yes.
coming up. Obviously, we're looking forward to Airplane Heaven's DC3,
We are indeed.
and it builds A310.
Yeah, that'll be a very interesting one now, I'd say.
Should be interesting. So we'll have to get the DC3s out and do somewhere. The DC3
Yeah, sure.
appropriate. I have an idea. I'm gonna have
Okay.
to go check airports and stuff, but I have an idea for somewhere that could be fairly appropriate for it. I just
Yeah.
realized I'm rocketing along here. Let me get my power back a little bit. There we go. Something a little bit more manageable. Yeah, so we're back out over the mountains here in Japan. Not much to see until we get further out towards the coast. A few places we should be passing on. Just trying to find where we are on the. So what the area we're actually in right now is near Nagano, which was where the Olympics were back in when was it? The 80s?
Something like that, I think, yeah.
think so. I just lost myself on the map here.
98. Winter Olympics.
Yeah. So we just passed the Nagano Mountains, actually. So this is that whole area where the Winter Olympics were, which you can see. I mean, it's a mountainous, high elevation area.
Yeah.
So it's looking very nice.
I think I'm logged in here on microphone. Can you hear me?
Yeah, that you, Brian?
Yep.
Hey, how you doing?
Good.
So
Glad
how's
to be on flight.
great. So how's things up in Ottawa for you?
It's not too bad. Kind of cool out this morning, around +5.
Yeah,
Not too bad.
excellent. So what are you looking forward to coming up in the sim?
Not much. I'm pretty happy with how it is right now. I don't seem to have the crash of the desktop like a lot of people do.
Oh, you're
I
lucky
don't
there.
think I don't think I've had one in probably 6 months, except for I have one with my downloaded scenery from Cork,
Right?
and that doesn't work. And that was my first CTD, probably in 6 months.
Wow.
So I'm pretty lucky.
Is that the MK Studios one?
What was that?
Is that the MK Studios scenery for Cork?
No, I got it off of freeware off of Flight Sim.
That's probably what it was. though. There's one, I think, by either Mark Taylor or some other fella anyways. Both of the Flight Sim.to ones are broken. But that's probably what it was in that case.
Yeah, it was definitely broken. As soon as you got within probably 10 miles of the airport, it just shut down.
Yeah, that sounds about right.
Interesting. My flight plan in the sim is not correct. We're actually flying all the way to the coast. Oh well.
Right, so did it skip an airport?
I don't know what it's done. I just kind of imported the flight plan, and I think I broke it because I didn't start at the beginning.
Fair. It can be very finicky like that.
So what I'm going to do is I'm going to go to flight plan. Can I... I'm not going to there. Where's it? I have no idea where this is supposed to be taking me. Let's just go direct to RJNK. That's the one we want. So we'll enter. And get rid of that. That makes more sense for where we're headed. How far away is that? 53 miles. And we're gonna get our speed up. Everybody is looking good, except for Brian. I can't see you.
He's above you.
Oh, there he is up there. Okay.
Oh, there you are down there. I couldn't see you.
So down here, off to our left, is the town of Takayama. And these are some of the places. The next time I go to Japan, I want to head out to the countryside and go to these smaller towns, because they just look gorgeous. Especially down here in the valleys and everything. yeah. We are all good. So Oki and Talia, if you want to join us on voice, we're over on the voice channel on the Discord server. Feel free to pop in. So what are we coming up to? We're coming up to Hida. There's this whole stretch in this valley here. And we'll get a little bit of information about our destination. So Komatsu Airport is elevation at 22 feet. It's right on the coast. And we're going to land on runway 24. Lobster. Oh, we're eating good today.
Of course.
Very fancy.
Very fancy. Very scenic. Do love this out here. Of course, this was the majority of my real life flying, was doing stuff like this. Although not in Japan.
I was going to say.
Yeah, same.
Mostly Canada and the northeastern U.S. Yep, Brian, I'm working on a series of airliner flights. Now that I'm flying the 737s, I've been doing some looking into it. So we may see an impromptu set of flights in Japan, because there's a whole bunch of mod makers who are making airports over here. They're doing a lot of them, so almost every airport has scenery.
Yeah, I'll probably follow
Hey,
along
guys.
my Phoenix.
Sorry, what was that?
So I'll follow along my Phoenix. I don't have a 737.
Yeah, I mean, but I was just looking at it for some of the Japanese airlines, but yeah, the A320 would work just as well.
Oh, hey everyone. Andrew. There you are.
Okay,
Here you are, yeah.
Hey,
how are you?
Yogi.
I just didn't want to interrupt you.
Nah, it's all good. It's all good. I mean, you guys are the ones that make the flying fun, so I'm just enjoying the scenery from up here. There's Brian off my right. Nick's off exploring to the left. Everyone else is in behind.
Are you sure he's not lost?
Who knows?
You know me. I just.
I'm just waiting for you to get in front of me.
I seem to be near this zigzag thing. I don't know. I don't know. I give up.
Alright, so, where are we? The mountains extend pretty close to the coast, so we're going to be... I'll probably veer a little bit to the north and then come in along the built-up town area. Oh, there's an idea. So if we come in and I go to a heading of about that, we're 36 miles. Hey, J3. Wow, haven't seen you in a while. Hope you're doing well, and thank you very much for the congrats. So we're going to head up towards Kanazawa. A little bit more to the right. And we should be able to descend over the built-up area. It should look quite nice as we come into the airport. Hope you're well, J3.
Oh, I always forget to lean the mixture. That's why I'm this slow. Just realized.
Yeah. Well, see, if you're
Yeah, I'd say mistake.
if you're flying a modern airplane like this, it leans itself. So
Yeah.
actually, the Diamond DA62 is interesting because not only can it run on avgas, it can also burn jet fuel and diesel. It was an interesting mixed fuel engine concept that they came up with. I don't know how many people actually do that nowadays, but apparently it was an option for it. And they were building a bunch of the DA-20s, the smaller the Katanas. They were building them in London, Ontario, at the airport there. I'm doing good, J3. It's been a good summer, and heading into a good fall, and just enjoying flying. The sim's getting better and better, so it's a lot of fun. You can see the coastline coming up, and the edge of the mountains, and then the built-up areas. But yeah, we're flying to Kanazawa, and then Hakusan, and we'll descend down into Komatsu, where the airport is, for our second stop of the day. That will have taken us straight across to the, was it the Sea of Japan side? We'll start down now. I think we can go down to 9,000 feet.
Are you guys flying with the few clouds preset or live weather?
Few clouds preset. Live weather is showing very heavily overcast, and so I was kind of like, well, there's no point in doing a VFR flight if we're just going to be in the clouds. So
Yeah, then it's interesting. I don't know. I set it back to live weather, and it looks good. I mean, it looks like few clouds.
yeah, does it? When I checked the weather this morning, and it said it was like overcast over central Japan. So
Yeah, so that's why I'm not sure now. Maybe it's just a bug, or you know, it's not updated, or
who knows?
Well, the latest meter for Komatsu is at 1514 Zulu. That's 190 at 3 knots full visibility. Few clouds at 5,000. 16 degrees, 2.16, and QNH 1018. So I'd say it's pretty cleared up.
Ah, yeah.
Yeah.
No, we can try live weather.
And then maybe this is really live weather. What I
Let's,
see.
let's see what it does. We'll give it a second as I get bounced around here with the wind changes. There's our few clouds. That's not looking too bad.
Actually very nice.
What did you say the winds were?
Give me 2 minutes. Komatsu. Go up again. So 1 near 0 at 3.
All right, so we'll stick with the runway we're going on.
Cool.
And I will just bring up my METARs.
Away 2-4, yeah?
Yeah.
Okay.
And hopefully I can actually land it properly this time. All right, we're gonna keep descending here. Head down to 6,000. I want to keep my speed higher than that. So the runway should parallel the coast.
Good day.
Does that tell you?
It is.
Hi.
Hey, hello.
Hello.
Hey.
So hope everything is well with you. I know you said you're back in Toronto. Are you heading back up north after the weekend?
No, not sure where I'm gonna be. I'm gonna be here for a while.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, it's just, apartments in this province are just really difficult.
Right. Yeah, it's uncertainty when making major changes. That's for sure. But congrats on finishing the course.
Yeah, next step is road test.
Excellent.
Hello.
Was that J-Siri? I see you're in the voice chat.
I think it is.
Hello, you got.
Oh, there
Hey,
you are.
hello.
Hey, there it is.
Hello.
So you're gonna join us here in Japan, flying?
I'll see. I'll try and see. I'm configuring X-Plane 12. I've been trying it out, but I can load up.
Oh. How are you finding X-Plane?
Say again.
How are you finding X-Plane?
X-Plane's good. Everything's actually really great. It runs there's no memory leaks as far as I've been able to tell.
Went
Which is
well,
good
right?
for me.
Well, you got to fly what works for you, and obviously there's some good cross-platform stuff available when you're doing VATSIM and that. So
Yeah,
You're
the
not-
only problem is VATSIM really, because while it doesn't have many memory leaks, its performance really isn't that great. Obviously, because it's not stable yet. It's still like, I forget if it's alpha or beta, but there's this thing with X-Plane where you fly on VATSIM. If your FPS drops below 20, then it automatically kicks you after 20 seconds.
Yeah.
oh,
Yeah.
do you have that problem with your FPS getting that low?
Yeah. I've been able to adjust it through settings.
Okay.
Sometimes it still flares up, but other than that, it's really good. I like it.
Good. So I can see the airport. Got the rabbit anyway for the runway. So we're going to come down, fly along the coast over the cities here. And we're descending down to 3,000 right now, or 2,000. Looking very nice. That's Kanazawa ahead of us. We're going to fly over Hakusan and then into Komatsu. Alright, make another 10-degree adjustment. Slowly start working our way around. Like 2,000 feet is good for over the town. Where is that? I might be able to see it. It's got Kenman Seaside Park is right over here. Coming out of the final foothills and down over the town. Just 2,000 feet. Start heading down along the over the city towards the airport.
I really like these improved wind gusts since the new update. I mean, yeah, it really felt like I'm above the mountains, and it's great.
Yeah, it's I'm finding it's handling a lot better in the air. The environment, the atmosphere environment, is starting to act a lot better, which is pretty cool.
Yeah.
And it looks great. I mean, there was I can't remember the flight. It was recently we were doing another one of those, and Nick, you'll remember when we flew in. I think it was in Karachi. where you got the particle effects and the fog and
Oh,
everything.
that was-
We
yeah,
flew
that
into
was
San
amazing, yeah.
Bernardino. Remember, we came around the mountain and the whole LA Valley was just
Yes,
smogged
yeah.
in. It looked awesome. All right, we got the airport ahead.
And that was before the update that we've just had that's improved it even more.
Yeah, they've done something to the clouds recently, haven't they? They look really good.
Yeah.
Yeah, they're a lot better, and I like the gusts. It's adding a little bit of dynamic movement in the air.
Exactly.
I've seen the bottom of the clouds a lot flatter as well, which is true to life, if you know what I mean.
It is. No, it is. You get that dew point, and it's just that firm condensation line where it starts to feed in. Yeah. All right. So there's the airport on the other side of the river, and that is the Tadori River. So we're in pretty flat ground, so we're going to come down to 1,000 feet now. Start getting ourselves lined up. Somebody's watching TV in the background. There we go. So landing lights are on, strobe lights are on. Speed's starting to come back. Let's see how this landing is. Winds are currently slight tailwind. Should come around. And we're 9 miles out. Would have thought the global shipping mod would have had more ships, since there's a lot of sea traffic around Japan.
I'm wondering if it's working, you know, because I checked the other day to see whether there was an update, because I thought I haven't seen that many ships.
Mm-hmm.
And there hasn't been an update for a long time.
I've seen ships around the UK, but I'm also running the Orbex shipping mods for there, so yeah, it might not be that. Alright, so 1,000 feet coming up. And let's just get the...
Is this the last flight?
No, we've still got like 1, 2, 3, 4 more airports to go to.
Oh, okay, good, because I haven't even finished loading in yet. What's the current one right now? What's the IQ?
RJNK.
No problem.
Alright, so it's going to be a right-hand departure. The left side is actually the JSDF base, Japanese Self-Defense Force, Air Force Base. Civilian apron is to our right. Speed back, flaps 1. Gear down. flaps. A little low again. We're gonna hold the nose up. Winds are now 6 knots. Haven't quite come around as far as the Matar says. That's fine. See over on the other side of the airport, the buildings are all green that the Japanese use for their military. Hey, better control this time.
Server?
Northern Europe, or North Europe. Alright, flaps up. We'll get off at Charlie 3.
We all doing cross the pond for Vatsum?
I haven't. A slight bit of intimidation there.
I don't know, when will it be?
They run two.
I think
They do
Next
2 a
weekend.
year. They do, yeah. They go east one, and then 6 months later they go the other way.
This one's eastbound, I believe.
If the A310 had been released, then I probably would have done it.
Oh, yeah.
yeah, that would be perfect for that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I guess you could do like the Neo or the from like Halifax to Shannon or something.
It'd be tight, but you probably could do it, yeah.
I mean, that's one that they could do,
With minimal hold, like ground time.
but it's a lot of time, and it's the oceanic stuff. I don't know. Although the last time they were doing that one where you didn't have to report in all the time, right?
Yeah.
So that makes things a bit easier. All right, so we are in Komatsu. From here, we're going to come up, we'll regroup, and then we're going to head down to Nagoya.
Oh, I just crashed.
I had a crash trying to start up this morning as well. This is a civilian side. You can see the fairly big gate markers. And then on the other side, in the green hangars, is the Japanese Air Force. So we'll just stop on the taxiway here. We'll give J3 a chance to load in. I'm going to go do a quick little break, and then we will be back for leg 3. So I'll just stop here at the helipad. All right, I will be right back. All right, J3, how you doing coming back in?
It's not really loading quickly, and apparently my parents are gonna take us all out to eat, so I'm actually gonna head off.
Okay. Well, thanks for dropping by and visiting us during the stream anyway.
Yeah, no
I
problem.
hope to see you flying with us somewhere else soon.
Yeah, when it actually works. See you.
Alrighty, take care.
Bye.
Yeah, I'll see you.
Alright, we're going to quickly throw in a direct to. And then we're going to fly from here direct to RJ. Let's see if it'll let me do this. Shouldn't have done that. Alright, anyway, RJNA, which is Nagoya. There we go. Nagoya it is. Take that off. And I wonder if I can... no. That's fine. We're heading back across the mountains to the other side, so we'll set ourselves up at 10,000 again. And we'll head out for the runway. Let's check the weather at Nagoya. It's not giving me a METAR through what I'm using here. I'll assume the winds are similar. So Nick, I take it Gavin got the same rudder pedals you've got, those high-end Thrustmaster ones?
Yes. Yeah, I didn't see the stream yesterday. I know he said he was he'd done his unboxing and was going to use them, but
He says he did. I saw part of the stream, and it seemed to. I mean, he's flying an Airbus, so there wasn't going to be much that he was doing with them.
the other day I wasn't able to get a price or find out where to get them from, but someone I saw posted a picture on Facebook of some company has actually bought out some Airbus rudder pedals, and they're full size USB.
Interesting.
I bet they cost quite a bit.
They probably do. Okay, there's Brian moving, so he's here, so we are ready to go. I'm just waiting for the Honeycomb ones to come out. It's supposed to be this month, and that'll complete my set. Because these cheap sci-tech ones I got really gotta go.
Yeah, I have the same ones as you when they're on the way out already, so
Yeah.
I'm looking. I'm going one too.
All right, here we go.
Yeah, using the T-rudder pedals, and they're okay, but I'm not sure how much different the higher end ones would be.
Well, they feel a lot. Well, one, they're more substantial. Two, the movement's a lot smoother. And Nick will attest to that with his ones. These were the only ones, these cheap Thrustmaster Sci-Tech ones were the only ones I could get when I got this computer in August of 2020, when the sim came out. So I've just used those, but 2 years they're starting to get a little bit stuttery and stiff.
I must. Yeah, I mean, I had the Logitech ones a while back because they've been around for years. And then I got the Thrustmaster ones that I can't remember what they're called, but they are plastic.
Yeah.
And then, but these ones, I know they cost a lot. I mean, they cost. I don't know why I spent the money, but I mean, they did cost a lot. But everything in them that I can see is metal. They're built so solidly, and they're so heavy that I can tell that they're just going to last.
Yeah, and they work differently too. Like they're off.
Yeah.
They're like a suspended pendulum type of thing, and they just function better. I don't know what the Honeycomb ones are going to be like, but they're going to be better than the ones I have now. So, and I like their joystick and throttle, so I'm all good with that. All right, so we're up. We're going to swing around and pick up our path again. And head out over the mountains. Climbing to 10,000 feet. Heading back inland. Basically, where are we headed? Nagoya. Yeah, basically cutting across the mountains again, and then into Nagoya, which is a huge city. So the first sort of built-up area we're going to come up to is Katsuyama. And that's up in the mountains here. Let our speed build up a little bit here. Settle itself back down. Might not need to go to 10,000 feet, but I'm not sure just how steep these mountains will get.
This isn't a bad aircraft actually for default, is it?
It's not too bad. It's pretty decent, and it's got a 140 knot cruise, which is pretty good if you're going to get around and do something like this.
Yeah.
I didn't want to be flying the 172 doing 100 knots. It would have been like a 6-hour stream, 7-hour stream. Alright, turning on course. Yeah, we're going to be well up above the mountains here. We could probably level off at 9,000 since we are flying to the east.
Of course, we changed live weather, and I didn't change my barrow, did I? So I've been on standard.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, definitely higher mountains off to the north, so we should be okay at 9,000. I can still make out the individual trees down on the ground, so we're not that high up. There's 9,000. Bring the power back a little. that are around that 130 knot mark. I do love the way the clouds are forming in the valleys.
Yeah.
So that's Katsuyama down there in the valley, that big built-up area. In fact, that's Katsuyama there, and that's Ono back in that one there. Yeah, no problem, Brian. I do like the way the sun is glinting off the airplane right now. Let's see. little bit of mood music going.
You're 50 miles out. Do you think it? Do you think I have enough time to make coffee?
You might.
Yeah,
Yeah, I try to.
Yeah, it shouldn't take you more than 10 minutes.
Yeah, let's see.
Hey, what's the worst? If you miss it, you'll be off to the Philippines, I guess. So there's the town of Ono and its farming community in the valley here. A couple rivers running through. Is that music coming through?
In the chest, or like in here, I don't think so.
I can't tell because I'm not listening to the stream. So I know it's coming through. It's just getting the volume right. I just adjusted it. Let me know. It'll take a few seconds before you start hearing what I've adjusted it to. Although by the time I'm saying this, you will have heard it.
Yeah, I'm just hearing myself now in stream.
I just mute myself and I'll give it a listen.
Yeah, it's a touch quiet, I think. That's better.
It's fairly quiet music anyway, but that's at full volume. This is down here. This is Mount Hiroshima. I think it's the probably the highest mountain in this little area here around the town. And you see, we're going to come across the plain, or the mountains here, and back out into the flatter areas. And down here, we have Lake Kazuri, something like that. Horrible pronunciations on my part. It's actually a hydroelectric dam right there. Oh yeah, you can actually make out this water here is higher than this water down here. Welcome back, Brian. So we're about to come into a huge metropolis. Main city is Nagoya. We're going to pass over a secondary one. It'll be just off to our right, I think, of Gifu. And on the eastern edge is the town of Toyota.
Uber One member Tracy Morgan here. Yesterday, my friend asked me, why'd you join Uber One? So I said, my 5% off my snacks and $0 delivery fee. Join Uber One.
Order minimums apply. Percentage off discounts only available for participating restaurants. See uber.com/Uber1 for details.
At Toyota, our vehicles have always had quality and advanced safety features built
It's your
right
Toyota
in.
commercial.
Because sometimes I might forget to check.
I was just going to say, I don't know how if it's related, because I heard the name of the guy who started it was actually Toyota with BA. They changed it to Ta. But yeah, it's a town.
Visit shoptoyota.ca or your local Ontario Toyota dealer today. It's time to Toyota.
I don't want to pay for a Spotify account to get rid of the ads. Not when I only use it for the odd stream. You can see the huge metropolis area coming up. All kinds of little towns. That's Gifu over here on the right. And the airport we're heading to is right in the center of all of this. So we're going to start down. We're only 30 miles away. I'm going to bring us down to 5,000 feet now. Vertical speed. Down 500. I'll just pull the power back slightly. And we'll descend out of the mountains here. I'm not getting airport information for winds. Let me just see if I can get it another way. They've only got one runway, like a north-south. They're reporting 340 at 6 knots. So given that the airport is two runways, we'll land on runway 34. So we'll overfly and come up from the south. And then this is another joint base airport. We're going to want to exit to the left, I guess. Left? Yeah, to the left. Seven and a half thousand feet. And there's the Kuramatar for those that are interested. Oh, nice DC3 there.
Okay, there you
are. You got your gear down, Kevin?
It's indicating up. So that's about a failure.
I'm about to zoom in on the stream there. And
Right.
yeah.
Keep it out there now.
You're looking gear down to me.
Right. That's the opposite what I had the other day. I had a hydraulics failure and I had to do a belly landing in Dublin.
There, you should be able to see it now.
Let's see.
Not on the,
Oh yeah.
Not on that new runway, surely.
No, it's the old runway.
Ah, that's alright then.
That's an interesting sight.
Yeah. Alright, we're going to continue our descent. Go down to 3,000 feet. Airport elevation is 46, so 1,000 feet for the circuit. So coming up for, this is Yamagata. Oki's over Yamagata right now. A few last hills as we come out of the mountain range.
Oh, did I miss something? Is everybody still in the air? And
Oh, we're all we're all still here. You're in the Philippines right now. I don't know what's going on.
Oh,
I needed this coffee very, very much. I mean, the weather here is it's fully overcast and raining all day and dark outside. And,
yeah.
You know, it's the kind of weather that makes you tired.
Yeah, no, I get it. I get it.
Yeah, it's the same kind of day here.
Where are we? We're coming up for. So that's the Nagoya River coming up. So that's that island there.
At Toyota, Our vehicles have always had quality and durability built right in.
Because I'll slam this car door a gazillion times.
Oh, I see the one way.
Quality means everything to us because it means everything
I'm
to
going to do a quick detour.
Lease a
And I'm
2022
going to see
RAV4
if
LE all-wheel drive from $83 weekly for 64 months
Gifu
at
Castle is there.
6.29% with $3,000 down. Visit shoptoyota.ca or your local Ontario Toyota dealer today. It's time to Toyota.
I could really go for a haircut. Oh, maybe a new color and... Wait. What I really want is a great price.
It
But highlights.
be...
Or bang for my buck.
Is that the hill? Yeah.
Sorry to interrupt.
Yeah?
Why not have it all? At First Choice Haircutters, you don't have to sacrifice quality for costs. You can get both.
Oh,
Should be on this hill over here.
Ooh, and an amazing price.
Visit First Choice Haircutters today and get a fresh new look for less.
Might be it right there. Let's see if it comes in better. We found this on the when we were flying with Shark Kitty doing the Scotland leg. There's a lighthouse and it was there. It did come in. I think that's supposed to be the castle. See the buildings coming in. Ah, well. Turn back towards the airport now.
City is huge. The area.
It's like a couple major metropolises all located together. Yeah. Nagoya is, I think, the other side of the main river here. But yeah, there's so many little sub-cities and stuff around here. So the main river that we're coming up to is the Nagara River. Down towards the airport. We're going to fly past it and do a left-hand turn around it. That's the airport we just passed, which is no longer in use, I believe, is the Gifu Kakamegahara Air and Space Museum.
I don't know if that sounds amazing.
That's what it says. Kakamegahara. So there's a Air and Space Museum at that old. I guess that's the old airport.
It's military airport.
It could be a military airport now. Yeah.
Yeah, on Navigraph it says it is.
Yeah. We're heading down to Nagoya Airport. So you guys are doing tailwind landings then, I take it?
No, I'm just working out. Yeah, no.
Because the winds are out of the north, so you're gonna want to come in from the other side.
Fair.
So you're doing right hand or left hand? Or any way we want?
I don't have the manual, so I'll say left hand is standard.
Well, okay.
Well, you're right, Oki. This like spreads out forever.
Yeah.
It's amazing.
In the meantime, it looks like there are a lot of suburban areas.
Well, I'm looking at Google Maps, and there's so many little suburban towns and stuff in here that have all blended together. Hey, Big Jacko. Oh, thanks, man. Appreciate it. Yeah, we're having a great time flying over Japan. It's going well. Hope everything's good with you. All right, so we're gonna come around here. We'll make a left base once we're across the river here. And
a big dome structure at the north.
What, in front of you there?
Yeah.
It's across.
I'm gonna go check it out.
It's across the river, right?
Yeah. On the northern side of the airport. Big dome of some.
On the northern side. South, like straight.
Yeah. Sorry.
Straight down.
Oh yeah, is it there?
It's like a dome type there. A stadium, maybe.
It could be. Yeah. There's a bunch of things.
Wow.
Good to hear. Glad everything's going well for you there, Jacko. All right, let's get going here. We're going to turn to the east. Get ourselves ready to land. This is downtown Nagoya here. Yeah, it looks like a stadium of some sort, eh?
Yeah.
Can't quite make out what it is. Ooh. Is Nagoya Castle there?
spotted your castle.
When it comes to your package,
No, again, kind of default buildings that would have been back in there.
Doctor for an assessment with no face-to-face conversation, and if applicable, get treatment
All
delivered
right.
to your door. Wait, so a package
Ready to
for
touch
my
down?
package? Yes, a package for your package from Felix.
There's the
No
airport coming
appointments,
in.
Pharmacy visits, or awkward conversations. Visit felix.ca to get erectile dysfunction treatment online.
Retirement is one of
Oh, big DC-3
milestones
just
that
flying right in
visit
front of my
engaging
face.
Experiences that fuel the mind,
Look
body,
at the stadium.
and soul. At
They've got
Symptom
no
Retirement
respect, have they?
Community, we offer retirement living with the highest quality wellness services, dining engagements, and
All right.
social activities.
Where are you now?
Turn
Choose
in.
a vibrant retirement community that
I'm in
meets
Japan.
all of your needs. Experience
Well, that's
the
very helpful,
difference
yes.
with Sipton.
Oh, hang on, while I'm slowing down.
All right, power coming back. We're starting to get some thumping bass here on the music. Turn that down just a little bit. That's a little low. First notch of flaps, gear down. Second notch of flaps. Power lines everywhere. Jeez. I gotta tell you, taking a look at these buildings at my side window, it looks like they've had an earthquake here.
I think this must be a photogrammetry city, that's why we saw so much detail, but obviously up close it's
horrendous.
Yeah, horrendous.
Looks, but this reminds us, see, this was one of the first updates, wasn't it? And it's similar to London, because London looks like that. It's.
Did you see the photo I posted of the CN Tower in Toronto?
Actually, I did,
No, but
yeah.
I have seen others.
Yeah,
I
they
have
did
seen
the
others.
they did the photogrammetry of Toronto, and I went and took a look at it, and it looks like it was in a nuclear blast and it's half melted. So I've got macOS freeware scenery for Toronto, which improves it greatly, but it was like, oh, looks horrendous up close. I mean, I gotta say, for flying, it's much better if you do out in the wilderness for low-level VFR stuff than flying around cities. All right, welcome to Nagoya.
Now what happens if I ask for the jetway?
We connect.
That could be interesting.
Every time we are landing, I have to remind myself that there are no reversers and speed brakes in this, so I don't have to check for the indication.
You should be able to just roll to a stop on most
Yeah.
of these runways without having even hitting the brakes. All right, spin around. Let's get the next one in here. All right. And we are now going direct to RJBE heading to Kobe, land of the beef. RJBE. There we go. All right. So. Oh, Oki's grabbing a steak. RJBE. Let's take a look at it.
You just had to mention.
All right, so this is a seaside airport, like a water airport. We'll be landing probably runway 27, and she's 8,000 feet long. All right. If everybody's ready.
Yep.
Yep.
Just do a quick look at where we're headed. I think 6,000 feet would be good.
Should be. Yeah, there's no
I don't think we're doing much in the way of mountains.
There's a little range, I think, coming up. Yeah, there's a little range coming up halfway along the route, but we should be fine.
Yeah. What could go wrong?
Apart from meeting them.
just don't disappear to go and get a coffee.
At Toyota, our vehicles have always had quality and advanced safety features.
I love that we're
right
getting
in.
all these Toyota
Because
commercials on
sometimes
Spotify
I might forget to
when we're
check.
flying in Japan.
I wonder if it's because we mentioned Toyota.
Quality means everything to us because it means everything to you. Lease a 2022 Corolla L from $65 weekly for 64 months at 6.09% with $1,500 down. Visit shoptoyota.ca or your local Ontario Toyota dealer today. It's time to Toyota.
Well, I haven't checked my fuel for a while. That's
Could really go for a haircut.
Yeah, just thanks for reminding me.
Good idea, yeah.
Wait. What I really want is a great price.
Half a tank, this thing's really good for fuel.
Or
Yeah, this is
thanks
good for
a
fuel
lot.
as well.
Yep.
Started with 80, I got 50.
Yeah.
Why not
Yeah.
have
Good.
it all? At First Choice Haircutters, you don't have to sacrifice quality for costs. You can get both.
Oh, a great style. Ooh. And an amazing price.
Visit
I
First
think
Choice Haircutters today
these
and
things
get a
were
fresh new
flown
look for
over
less.
to Eastbirds. I think these things were flown from
Hey.
Hello.
Europe to North America via like Iceland, Greenland, without putting in external tanks or extra tanks or anything. It has very good range. Eastbirds, you should join us. We're doing your idea here. Oh, you can't join us? That's too bad. Well, thanks for dropping in anyway and saying hi. Alright, landing lights on, taxi lights on. Oh, I love how these just popped up. 6,000 feet. Runway heading. Just wait for everyone to come out. Alright, so we're going to take off. We'll make I'm going to make a right turn out and do like a 270-degree turn to come back around to our heading. And yeah, we'll be flying over well, we're going to fly over Kyoto. Or south of Kyoto anyway. Kyoto, one of my favorite Japanese towns. It was absolutely stunning when I saw it. And okay, Brian's on his way. So lights are on, brakes are off. Away we go. Oh, let's forget the flaps. And up we go. Gear up. And goodbye to Nagoya. The airport, and there's the main downtown there. Yeah, it's been very scenic, and we're on live weather too. It's cleared up, so it's become a lovely day for flying. We're heading off to Kobe now. And we're going to do a slight detour. We are going to go over to Kyoto. It's just off our route. It's on Lake, what do they call it? Lake Biwa? Gonna see if we can see the Imperial Palace.
We can get better at business.
Or we can make business better.
We can ignore climate change.
Or we can address climate change.
We can be told what to think.
Or we can be taught how to think. At York University, we work together to create positive change for a better tomorrow. Join us at yorku.ca/write-the-future.
It's a 6,000 feet coming up.
I have to change between the left and right fuel pumps in every 15 minutes to keep the plane balanced because.
Oh, you only draw off one tank?
No, but there's no crossfeed pump or anything like that in this, so.
Yeah, you're only drawing off the one, so you gotta flop back and forth. Yeah.
Right.
Well, that's a pain.
Yeah, the arrows like that.
Alright, bringing the power down. There we go.
Is it Imperial Palace where we are now, or nearer to the destination?
It's in Kyoto, which is
okay.
About 2/3 of the way.
Discord voice channel.
So there's the big bowl of the Nagoya area. And we're going to head back. Kind of not crossing to the other side, but along the southern coast. There's a big promontory. It's actually over here that goes out.
Just flown over the Sony factory, I think. It's got Sony written on the roof.
Oh yeah. Oh well, there you go. Just hoping this music doesn't get flagged on YouTube. Kanazawa, we flew over there on the way down. Yeah, beautiful area in the mountains there. Yeah, I was in Japan eastwards back in 2007. And definitely want to head back. It's a gorgeous country. Again, my favorite place when I was there was in Kyoto. It was an absolutely amazing town. Nestled in the mountains. Some of the most iconic photos you've seen of Japan have come out of there. So we're gonna go to heading mode. I'm gonna start steering off slightly. Head a little bit more towards Kyoto. There's that mountain range coming up. Yeah, the Tokyo helicopter flight. It was an earthquake. Or are you talking about when I met the Crown Prince? Yes. That's very true. A lot of golf courses down here. Yeah, met the Crown Prince in the afternoon, and we had the earthquake that night. And by met the Crown Prince, he walked by and we both looked at each other. It was funny though. We were walking down on the streets, and we got passed by this convoy, and the limo. The main limo was flying the chrysanthemum flag, which is the emblem of the royal family, and I recognized it, and I was like, oh, cool. And we weren't that far from the Tokyo Royal Imperial Palace, so I was like, well, they must be going there. And when we walked back to the hotel, all the cars from the motorcade were parked up. I was like, oh. So I went to the bellboy guy, and I was like, who's staying? Like, who's here? And he goes, I can't really say. I said, okay. So we went up in the hotel, which was up like between the 30th and 45th floor of this building, downtown Tokyo. And walked into the lobby, and coming the other way was the Crown Prince and his wife and his security detail. And all the all the locals were like moving aside and bowing to him, and he comes by, and I'm standing there, you know, 6'2" and 245 pounds or whatever I was at the time, and he just kind of looked at me like, what are you doing here? I gave him the same look. And that was how I met the prince. We're on track for Kyoto once we cross over the hill here. How are we doing speed-wise? Oh, speed's good. And then that night, about 2 in the morning, got woken up with an earthquake, and checked the news the next morning. It was, what was it, 700 and something miles to the north, but it was like a 7.4. And we actually felt it in Tokyo, which was rather interesting. I'm just enjoying the views out here. This is awesome. It's Lake Biwi over there. So it looks like we're going to be coming out into Higashiomi. Fly down to Atsu at the bottom of the lake, and then it's Kyoto.
in my free time, I just started to complete the bus trips, and I like the one in France very much. I mean, it's amazing, and the routes are taking you through a really very nice scenery, and yeah, I like it.
Yeah. There's when you get out in the countryside, there were some really, really nice places. I remember when we were flying out in the Canadian Rockies, and that was pretty amazing. But after the Scotland tour, and before we do England, we're gonna head down to the Alps, and we're gonna fly around the little GA airplanes down around the Alps. So
yeah, that's what I'm.
That'll be a nice one. So you're down in the French Alps, sir?
Yeah, because it takes you there. I mean, starting from I don't remember, from Bordeaux, and then and the last airport. It departs in Courchevel.
Oh yeah, okay.
That's
pretty cool. Alright, I'm gonna go down to 4,000. Down into the plains here by the lake. Should update my thing here. We're going from there we go. Forgot I had the overlay going. There's like a lot of little farms around these communities.
What I really want is a great price. Oh, but highlights or bang for my buck.
Sorry to interrupt.
Yeah?
Why not have it all? At First Choice Haircutters, you don't have to sacrifice quality for costs. You can get both.
Oh, a great style? Ooh.
Visit First Choice Haircutters today and get a fresh new look for less.
There's the bottom of the lake coming up. And we're going to hop this ridge, and that's Kyoto on the other side. This is where I wish I had my Xbox controller hooked up to these slow pans. We're going to be passing between Kusatsu and Moriyama. And we've got over here, we've got Yasu. Features down there.
I have to be honest, this is what Explain doesn't have. These,
yeah,
this scenery built around big maps.
That everyone says that is the
it's reality.
The weakness that for Explain. So Kyoto used to be the capital of Japan for a long time, and it has an imperial palace, lots of temples and historic buildings. And the interesting thing is, it's such a cultural thing for Japan. It was specifically forbidden on the bombing list during the Second World War. So Kyoto was really the only major town that was ever bombed. So a lot of the old buildings and stuff were all still there. Where a lot of places, because of the way they built with wood and stuff, were burnt to the ground and rebuilt after the war. Alright, across the lake, and then there's Kyoto over the hill. I think we're heading right for the Imperial Palace, actually. Imperial Palace is pretty cool. There's one of the buildings, if you get into the inner courtyard where the buildings are, the way they air conditioned or dealt with the heat was they'd open up the sides of the building to let the breeze flow through. And the day we were there again in July when it was super hot, they had the building open and you could see the receiving rooms for the Emperor, and they're all painted and everything, and their paint was original. It was about 450 years old, and it was just this stunning lacquered. There's a golden room, a blue room, a red room, a green room, with all these scenes painted on the walls, all original. On the top of the hill here, we have the Umemigoka observation deck. This gives you a look down across the, I guess, the valley here between the mountains.
We can get better at business.
Or we can make business better.
We can ignore climate change.
Or we can address climate change.
We could be told what to think.
Or we can be taught how to think. At York University, we work together to create positive change for a better tomorrow. Join us at yorku.ca/writethefuture.
Join us on the plus side where Virgin Plus members get value-packed mobile plans plus so
There's
much more.
the Imperial
like
grounds.
Phones, plus unlimited home internet.
It's
Plus
about a
loads
kilometer
of data for gaming,
on
plus
the
member
side.
benefit discounts on entertainment, plus food.
And then you've got the inner courtyard right there, and you can see the buildings inside it.
Your love of bacon. Bacon. Visit virginplus.ca or a Virgin Plus store for details. Virgin Plus. It's better to be a member.
Down a little bit more. Very nice place to go for a walk. Unfortunately, the buildings look all modern. Obviously, they're not. There's the railway station, and I stayed, I think it was that building right there as a hotel. But this is the old capital of Kyoto. This is another place in the Imperial household where the artists and stuff lived. A lot of temples up in the hills. Good place to go for some hiking and some climbing and stuff. Station. And south of Kyoto, you have what's it called? Shimago. These rivers head down this way out to the sea. Well, you can just see the sea there. And down here you have Osaka. Interesting town. They've got a fantastic castle there. It's also where you'll find Universal Studios Japan. Let's go see if Osaka Castle's here. Should be able to spot at least one historic building. I'll be right back. That's a brake glare. So when I was in Osaka, they were having a big festival at the Osaka Castle, bands, and it was packed. Really, really cool. And unfortunately, the year I was there was also the year the cicadas came out. It was a constant background, and I had an early, well, a video camera I was using to shoot some stuff, and through everything I shot in Osaka, all you could hear was the cicadas. Pretty overpowering, all the audio. But Osaka Castle is a huge white castle. It's raised up, very iconic. And I know roughly where it is, so we're going to see if we can find it. Should be down around here. Drop down again.
The one in the city center with the
big
rivers around.
The
it.
big white one, yeah.
Yeah, I think it is. I mean, I can see it on Google Maps.
Yep. It's down here around where this bend in the river is. There's a little park and everything. I think it's in around here. We'll see as we get closer and things get drawn in. There's a little park. I mean, you'd hope they'd put it in. It's a fairly iconic building. Doesn't look like it.
Oh yeah.
I'm sure they put all these buildings in when they did the update. That's where it is.
The Japan update was the first or the second?
Yeah, it was.
Okay, now it's updating for me, and I think something is wrong here with the scenery because it's
all modern buildings.
Yeah, and it's updating a lot for me.
And I've got, I mean, all the world updates are in.
Has something broke in the meantime?
I don't know.
Yeah.
It's annoying. Anyway, there's the airport out on the water. Trying to head towards Kobe. Let's get the current weather there. Winds are 060 at 10. runway options are... Well, it sounds like 090. So we'll do a right-hand pattern. That's Kobe over there against the hills. Yeah, it was World Update 1. Well, I know, like I said, the thumbnail for this stream is taken down at Miyajima, where we're going to go to. So I know that's in place. So that is, by the way, there's your Universal Studios Japan. Which one is it? This one? No, it's this one over here. And there's actually a road connection that goes over on a bridge. And Kobe Airport is on an island out in the bay. Good, everyone's still here.
Yeah, surprisingly, there's been no multiplayer today. Problems today, is
no, no connection issues.
I had a small little glitch, sorry, with my multiplayer there earlier, but that was related to lag, so other than that, it's
no,
it's probably because your gear was down.
I've had the sim going for over 4 hours now, and I haven't seen a single connection issue.
Yeah.
Which usually pops up in groups here and there.
That's true. Yeah, they usually come in twos rather than just on their own.
Yeah. I guess the servers are stable today.
Seems like it. Unless it's done something permanent.
Alright. Well, given how much tweaking though is going on, I don't
We can
doubt
get better
there's
at business.
anything permanent.
Or we can make business better.
We can ignore climate change.
Or we can address climate change.
We can be told what to think.
Or we can be taught how to think. At York University, we work together to create positive
So we've gone
change
from
for a
Toyota
better
commercials
tomorrow.
to university
Join us
commercials.
at yorku.ca/write the future.
Join us on the
I like the way they, I don't know, my problem with some of these educational places. We can tell you what to think, or we can show you how to think. And then the next thing you know, we're banning speakers we disagree with. All right. So there's the airport. And there's Kobe up in there. Oh, nice bridge across the water there. One solitary, lonely. Oh, there's another boat over there. Okay, there's a couple of them. All right, let's get the power up. We're getting a little bit slow here. Around we go. Doing some really funky pattern work here. Oh, weekly COVID test. That's how long are they gonna keep doing that for? Take it you must be in the healthcare field. And over the fence. We're down. There's my mouse. There's my mouse. And we'll get off here. And welcome to Kobe. Park it up for a second. I know when I go see my dad in the long-term care facility, I gotta get tested, so I'm getting done about every 2 weeks. So this again, freeware scenery from flysim.to. Everything is looking great. So now we're gonna head off to Hiroshima, check our fuel. Where are we, about half? We're about half. We're good for now. So we are now heading to RJOA. Hiroshima. Very good. And this flight is going to take us mainly across water and the shorelines. So I think I'm going west, so 4,000 feet should do it. I'm just going to top up a little bit more fuel. Oh, 62%, really? Oh, yeah, I guess from there to there is 10, and there to there is 10. Wow. Alright, I think that's everybody down. Everybody good to go? Or do you need a second?
Yeah. Good to go.
Got my my water. All right.
I'll be heading out. I can't finish the trip, so everyone have a good trip. It's been fun flying, and congrats on the 500.
Hey, thanks, Brandon. No, thanks for dropping by and flying along, and we'll see you soon.
Yep, see you next time.
Thank you. See ya.
Look at it.
Let's go. Yeah, we'll go with intersection takeoff down from this end. That way we're not having to backtrack or anything. It's a light breeze. We can take off with a nice tailwind.
What was the initial altitude? Was grabbing a beverage.
4,000. Should be a lot of coastal flying and over water, so we should be good. Alright, so lights on, strobes on, taxi lights off. Slight tailwind for the takeoff, but we should be okay. So we're going to fly over the bridge, or maybe fly under the bridge.
Will the DC-3 fit?
I don't know if there's going to be a wall there or not. So I think
you go first.
I'll fly over the bridge.
I'll follow you.
Alrighty, so everything's set. Flaps 1. Now away we go. Alright, goodbye Kobe. Off we go. What is the name of that bridge? It is the Akasi Kaikoyo Bridge. Ooh, it should be a lighthouse. Maybe we can see a lighthouse. Seems so nose high when you're sitting inside here. Interesting airport. We're definitely clawing our way up to 4,000 feet. Wayne was here, we could probably get him to go onto the bridge.
I'd say we wouldn't even have to get him, he'd do it already.
Yeah, probably. There's 4,000 feet. Let's get our power set to 90. Looks interesting with these buttresses and stuff at the ends. Looks like a long bridge. Ah, that's why I thought it sounded familiar. This is the world's longest suspension bridge.
Right.
They have tours and everything.
I just got buzzed by a or some sort of jet anyways.
That's that jet trainer.
It is.
The new one that just got released.
Yeah, I don't have that one.
Wow.
Yeah, I was just
Well,
looking up.
well, Yo-Yo, thanks for buzzing us. Is he going for the bridge?
No.
I lost track of him.
I'm going for the bridge.
No.
Oh, I just saw a shadow.
Oh, he just flew by again.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, Talia's down there.
Good luck.
It's actually fairly high off the water.
Yeah, it's quite high, but they went to a wall.
It's the wall. It's the wall.
Yeah. Oh.
Oh,
Seems like it worked.
Okay.
Well done.
Made it through.
I have crashes turned off, and I heard something as I went under, so my tail might have hit it.
Right.
It's fine. Nobody saw anything.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Oh, I'm way too fast. Jesus.
Oh god, yeah.
Yeah, I've so overtaken this. I typed some flaps.
I got distracted by the jet and then Talia being brave and diving under the bridge. Oh. Oh, you had to do it too.
Yeah, I just did something as well, but it's fine.
It's fine. But yeah, I recognize the name, so I looked it up, and it is not sure how long it is. I'm just trying to see. If you go up on the tour, you can climb up to the top, and you're 300 meters above the water. Trying to see if there is a distance. You can actually go out on the areas where the maintenance guys go and get a tour of it. So the total bridge is 3,911 meters, and the central span is 1,991 meters. So it's the largest suspension bridge. In the world. It was completed in 1998 after 10 years of construction.
That's 10 years.
Yeah.
I imagine it's a pretty deep channel, so that would make sense, yeah.
Yeah, it's one of the major shipping ports. Like it's part of a cut through. So instead of going all the way around all the islands, you can cut through and go around, because to our left, out over that way, it's actually an island. So it allows you to go up and around. So yeah, it's a pretty deep shipping channel.
Nice.
And that's a main route into Osaka when you're coming along that inner shipping route. I've seen video in here. It's actually fairly busy. A lot of traffic.
I imagine so. Like it's a very big city in general, like so.
All these places are. They're all massive.
Yeah.
Right. So weather at Hiroshima, winds are 050 at 3 knots. Very nice. And runway options are basically runway 10. 9,800 feet, and it'll be a left-hand exit. So when I was here, we took the bullet train from Kyoto down to Hiroshima. It's 980 kilometers, and we did it in 3.5 hours.
That's fast.
It was very fast, very quiet, and very smooth. It's really impressive.
Member benefit discounts on entertainment, plus food, plus fashion, plus sort of fashion, like novelty socks that celebrate your love of bacon. Bacon. Visit virginplus.ca or a Virgin Plus store for details. Virgin Plus, it's better to be a member.
So we got a few little islands here, and then one bigger island which has the town of Hiroshima on it, and then we hit the mainland and we're flying along the coast. The airport is to the east of the town. But when we depart from there, we'll head out to Hiroshima. We'll fly over Miyajima, which is pretty cool. And it does have the landmarks there, because I checked before we head over to that island, that big island that separates into that channel to our final destination. It's a little bit closer, Kevin.
Tiny bit.
Again, what are you reading the serial, the part numbers on the aircraft? I mean, jeez.
What's that? This is like 2. I see on the stream now. He's not as close.
Yeah. Let me see. Just checking the global shipping mod.
Seems like there's 2 ships down off to our left-hand side.
Yeah. I do have it up and going.
Yeah.
I mean, the last update was 7 months ago.
Yeah.
There's no recent comments either. Everything's from like 2 years ago.
Strange. Yeah, I'm pretty up there now, actually.
Died.
Yeah. It's a bit like the seasons mod, you know, not Rex now, but Bijan's seasons, that's what I have.
Yeah.
He's been inactive for about a year now. Not a word, anything like that.
I mean, it's kind of one thing if they were freeware. I mean, you can figure, okay, well, he's gone off to do something else or whatever. But for payware?
Yeah, you can't, like, abandon that, really.
Yeah. Anyway, there's Shoto Island coming up ahead of us. With the town of Hiroshima. I don't know if there's little communities on these islands here.
There's helipads.
Oh, there's some shrines and stuff on them, so possible.
Yeah.
Nishijima Island's the big one off my wing, and then we got Lee and Bose and Tanga. But we're gonna fly over Hiroshima, which is right there. On the North Shore. There is a couple towns on it. It's nice the weather cleared up and we could go to live weather.
Yeah. It's nice to have the variety.
Mm-hmm. Oki's gone fishing.
We try to fly around this little mountain or hill around next to the sea.
Mm-hmm. Oh, so further down the side here is where the quarry where they got the stone for Osaka Castle from. was off the side of this hill.
Oh, I see that there now, yeah. All the white, yeah.
Yeah, there's a fishing...
Join us on the plus side where Virgin Plus members get value-packed mobile
old
plans
fishing
plus
village.
so much more. Like hot new phones, plus unlimited home internet, plus loads of data for gaming, plus member benefit discounts on entertainment.
The main
plus
towns
food,
are on
plus
the other
fashion,
side here.
plus sort of fashion? Like novelty socks that celebrate your love of bacon. Bacon. Visit virginplus.ca or a Virgin Plus store for details. Virgin Plus. It's better to be a member.
Walmart's inventory clearance
Little
event is
communities.
on now, where you can save up to 40% on select apparel, toys, home items, and more. Save in-store or on walmart.ca.
Oh, we're coming back up to the mainland on the other side here. We're going to be just south of Okayama. Airport elevation is 1,100 feet. Even down here, it's the sun's starting to go down fairly early. I will remember to change that overlay on the ground on the next one, promise. There's Okayama off to the right. That's the mainland again. Gets me is the amount of islands that you see when you're flying along the coast like this. It's absolutely amazing. But it's the whole country's like this.
Take the guilt out of your listening pleasures by indulging in what you love with Premium. Download and listen to ad-free music wherever your day takes you. So it's even easier to tune into what you really want to hear. Get 1 month of Spotify Premium free. Tap the banner to learn more.
Ah, it's port down there. They have a restaurant down here called Joyful.
It's new Smith.
I hope it is. It's amazing when you see the farmland that they've squeezed in.
Yeah, like it's amazing that they have space for it.
Yeah, well, they don't have a lot of choice given how mountainous. You know, every living space is kind of occupied now.
True.
Coming up for Kurashiki. One of the longer legs of the trip. As mentioned, 502 miles we'll be doing. Maybe a touch more with the diversions and looking around. Saw the reflections on the cables here. Let's say power cables across the valley. It's amazing how someone can write, and freeware too, write a script to examine the photos from around the world, like covering the entire world, and put 3D power lines on top of 2D image of power lines on the map.
I think what they do actually is they use like OS map data. It's like when there's a power line stated in the OS map, there'll be a power line stated in the mod.
Yeah, but I mean, I'm seeing power lines as well, like, right, with the power line mod. So, like, coming down the hill, there was a set of power lines running along the ridge, and then it comes down and connects into the grid down into town and everything. And
yeah,
it's just amazing how they do that, because it's where it should be.
Exactly, yeah. Basically, like, if you look at like Admiralty charts for that, like, they have power line stated as well for yachts and that kind of thing.
Yeah.
They'll show all the grids. So what they can use is the same data as what they use in the mod there, and use that to overlay the power lines.
It's wizardry.
It is.
There's Kurashiki up here. And the rail line that runs over on this side is the Shinkansen line. That's the line I took from Kyoto down to Hiroshima. $40 miles to go. Fortunately, the last leg is a lot shorter. It's about half the length of this one.
Jen, it's me, Jake. I bought this radio commercial to ask you something important. Will you please pick up more milk on your way home? It would make me the happiest man on earth. I just love milk. Thanks, babe. Don't forget the milk.
Everybody milk!
We've gathered here today to unite this man and this glass of milk. Dave, do you promise to love and cherish the milk until the very last drop?
These commercials
You
make
may
people
now
stupid.
drink your milk.
Everybody milk.
God. All creativity is gone in the world.
Yeah, I hear it now.
Yeah. Alright, so we're coming up to Kasaoka. Looks like a bit of an industrial area. Looks like there's a steel plant out on in this area out here. And beyond it, we have the town of Fukuyama. We're about 30 miles away from the second last airport. Kasaoka here. Bit of farmland. And then we have JFE Steel. Big industrial area here right on the water. Fukuyama right there. Definitely looks like industrial land.
Yep.
We're 25 miles out from the airport. So anybody going to try the hot air balloons?
Is everyone coming for free?
I don't know. It's the same guys that put out the 135 helicopter. I don't know if it's free or not.
Yeah, if it is, I might
it's $19.99.
Right. I don't know, like, I wouldn't have enough use for hot air balloons to spend money on it really, I'd say, but...
Oh, yeah, there's that.
Yeah.
I bought it. You know me, I just went, oh yeah, okay, let me buy it, see what it's like.
That's fair enough.
I've flown it once.
There you go. How is it anyways?
Yeah, no, it's alright, it's just...
Nice.
Did you let the wind take you, or did you fly a flight plan with it?
Yeah. No, I let the wind take me, and I mean, it's a nice screensaver type thing, isn't it?
True.
Just having in the background, just floating over.
Join us on the
Well, yeah, you could do that. Yeah.
Value-packed mobile plans, plus so much more.
If I want to go slow, I'll take them off.
Plus
That works too.
unlimited home internet, plus loads of data for gaming,
Yeah,
plus member benefit discounts on entertainment, plus food, plus fashion,
experience.
plus sort of fashion, like novelty socks that
It's a
celebrate
bit of
your
a
love bacon.
resource-intensive screensaver.
Bacon.
That's true.
Yes.
Visit virginplus.ca or Virgin Plus store for details. Virgin Plus. It's better
Someone
to
needs
be
to
a
stop
member.
me when they bring something out. They need to say, Nick.
However you like to listen, there's a
Right.
premium plan made for you. Add up to 6 accounts.
Because the
with
first
family
thing that
plan
goes on
to
in my
share
head
the
is,
love with
model
people
matching.
under
Let
the
me
same
buy that
roof.
because someone else is
Join
obviously going to
the
have
duo
it.
plan or go
Yep.
solo with the individual
Yes.
So I
plan.
want to be able to
Get a discount
Somebody on
as a
Vetson may take a balloon up one day. I need it for
and
model
for
matching.
music listening.
Did you see, actually, they released a guideline for
released
balloons.
Tap the banner to
Yeah,
learn
they've
more.
released guidelines. If you want to fly a balloon on Vatsy.
Oh, God.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, I've seen no one. Not that I flew on Vatsy, but I just... I don't know.
Where can I find it? Because it made me really curious.
let me find a link.
Yeah.
Honestly, it's I don't know. People need to stop me for doing these things.
You're right, though. It would be relaxing just to get up and drift and then see the scenery in the sim, right?
Yeah. I mean, totally unrealistic. I blocked it at Heathrow. I went up and I let the wind take me, and I ended out of the English Channel. But I saw stuff that would normally go quite quickly past me, really, really slowly. I was like, yeah, that looks good. Yeah. Next time I have one of these things, I need someone to say, Nick, stop.
Now, Nick, you say you ended out over the English Channel. Did you end out in the English Channel, or did you actually make it to France?
Oh no, I just pressed escape. I was just like,
Fair enough.
Right, where is the... Yeah, I mean, it's interesting to say the least.
So I've got
you're totally
airport
reliant
site.
on excellent. You're totally reliant on the weather.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. That's one thing. Well, one problem with ballooning in our area, Nick, is that we can't rely on the weather.
Well, actually, you're in the sim. You can have it follow a flight plan.
That's fair enough. Yeah.
But it changes the weather.
So you could set up a fake weather and zero winds or whatever, and just have it follow a flight plan if you wanted to drift to certain areas, type of deal.
Yeah. It's not like the feet of ballooning though. Like you have control over where it goes.
Yeah, it's. As I said, people should stop me. I don't know why. I can't even find the link now. Where are we?
Okay, I got the link.
Yeah, I've got the link. Yeah, I just found it.
There you go. For those who are interested.
That's 15 quid.
Yeah, roughly.
Yeah.
I mean, for something just to fool around with.
Yeah. That's fair enough, like a...
Just... Oh, I don't know.
Like, yeah, like if you've got money to spare, then fair enough. Like, it seems like a decent idea.
And something different, and it,
yeah,
you know,
it's different. Yeah,
exactly. Yeah.
So that leads on. Is anyone interested in the gliders when they come out?
Oh, I'm definitely looking forward to the gliders.
Are yeah.
Like terrified gliders, so.
Well, once you're released from the tow plane, you're committed. So.
Yeah.
That's what worries me. There's no go around, is there?
Exactly.
No. Generally speaking, no.
Unless you got an engine with
Although, in Europe and New Zealand, you're fairly good with updrafts, and you can keep them up in the air for kind of as long as you want.
True. You have to know what you're doing, though.
Oh, you do. Especially the sporting gliders.
Yeah, I tried the Discus 2 Charlie, and they made weather presets for it.
Yeah, I tried those actually.
Yeah, it's kinda. I mean, it's fun.
It's fun, but it's challenging.
Yeah.
It's not doable.
Well, we've had guys here in Ontario, and Ontario's pretty flat, with one or two little exceptions, and even then, it's only a couple hundred feet. They've gone up in gliders in the morning and been out for 7 or 8 hours.
Jesus.
And they've flown like hundreds of kilometers around the countryside, just off of thermal lift and the odd updraft. So you fly the ridges and the mountains like in the French Alps and Switzerland and stuff. I mean, they can go for huge distances. Some nice bridges down here. I think we're going to come in around the mountain here. The cars are still driving down on the ground to get across instead of taking the bridge.
Jen, it's me, Jake. I bought this radio commercial to ask you something important. Will you please pick up more milk on your way home? It would make me the happiest man on earth. I just love milk.
All right. Here we go. Come around the mountain. Feet. She is. Oh yeah, this is the one with the extended runway thing out over the parking lot.
Oh wow.
In order to make it long enough. Yeah, it's like they carved the top of a mountain off to build it.
I wouldn't be surprised if they did. It's very flat.
So imagine, yeah, flying in a airliner in here.
What's the wind?
Almost nothing, but it's kind of coming in from in front of us.
Grand. Thanks.
This plane does want to drift to the left on the ground. Alrighty. Welcome to Hiroshima Airport. Park over by the sign. And while we're waiting for everybody, we'll get the last leg programmed in. We are going to RJOK. Kochi Airport. fuel. Fuel is good. So we'll take off out of here once we're ready, and we'll fly over to Hiroshima. Overfly Hiroshima. Hey, Dark. We got a minute if you want to join us here for the last leg. We are at RJOA. We just landed. And everybody's on voice chat. We're just enjoying the sights down here in Japan.
That's more of those big numbers. It's a bit of a Japanese thing.
I think it is. Their distance warning.
Oh yeah, the size of the thing is it?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's like a countdown as you're going. You see it 3, 4, 2, and.
Yeah. What would it be, like 1,000 foot? Like 4,000 foot, 3,000 foot?
Probably 1,000 feet, because the runway's almost 10,000.
Yeah.
And there's, I mean, that's 4 back there, so I'd say that's probably 1,000 feet between the boards.
Yeah. Because there's 5 across from us and then 3 lines. That's possibly the center of the runway.
Yeah. Okay, Dark. No worries. Hope your reinstall went well. There's Oki. Yeah, I was wondering why the airport elevation was so high, but now I know. Like, they built it up on top of a mountain. You good with midfield takeoff there, Kevin?
Yeah, I'll have no issue. This thing gets up in no time at all.
All right, we'll just go out where we came in and take off from there.
That's good.
Last airport is RJOK. Let's see what that airport is. That is 8,000 foot, so plenty of room.
Good.
Oh, there's Oki. All right, so let's we can swing out and around. Oh, can you just slot right in with us? Actually, we'll head down to the other one. Gives us a few more feet. So we'll just go straight ahead. So we'll take off. We'll do a right-hand turn back out. We'll head towards Hiroshima. We'll overfly the city, and then see if there's any cool landmarks, and then we'll head over to Itsukushima Island and the Miyajima Shrine, which is there. We'll take a look at that, and then we head off to our final destination. Alright, good. Our lights are on, flaps are set. Last leg on the final 65 miles. As we roll down, we can count down the numbers to our impending doom. Looks like we're going to be getting in around pretty close to the golden hour. The way that sun's going down.
Get some nice screenshots up.
Yeah, alright. Brakes are off, lights are on. I'm gonna go up to 3,000 feet. I don't think we're gonna need much more than that. Away we go. mode. So we're gonna head basically westwards towards Hiroshima. Let's go about there. Once everybody's up. Yeah. They definitely shaved the top of that hill off and put the airport in there. So there's 3,000 feet. So I will say Hiroshima was an interesting place to visit. There's a definite feeling about what had happened with the bomb being dropped there and the memorials and stuff, and just walking through the streets with that feeling of, you know, whatever it was, 70, 80 years ago, the bomb went off right above the town and you're standing right underneath it.
I suppose it could be compared to Chernobyl in a way.
It could be. I mean, it's cleaned up a lot better than Chernobyl. Yeah. But there's one, and I want to see if it's there. It's the memorial. Why am I going this direction? I want to be going this direction. The memorial building and stuff that's there is the famous one you see in the photographs. They haven't touched it, and it's just sitting there, all melted and everything. And the bomb went off about 300 feet above it. And just due to a fluke of physics and that, it didn't get pulverized. And you stand there, and you're just staring at it, and you're like, and I've seen that photo so many times. It was pretty amazing. So let's see if I can locate where that memorial is. Ah, all right. I know roughly where it is. see if I put this into the chat. This is the building, and it was like a trade hall or something, and yeah, they've got oh, it's kind of like ground zero. Just over these hills is the town. Hiroshima was a big shipping port, or shipping town. Speed-wise is good. There's the water and the harbor. The color changes. Wow. Here's the town, or the city of Hiroshima. Try to get a look at the rivers, because that's going to help me figure out where it is. Yeah, I think it exploded about 800 feet above the ground right over the center of the city here. Okay. basically heading right towards it. Hiroshima Castle is just up here, or no, it's just up here. And the atomic bomb dome, that Trade Center building, is right here. And then down here is the Peace Garden and Memorial Museum. Pretty amazing to see. And that building I put in the chat and showed you sits pretty much right here. It's a little bit more open than this. That's right there. And then that's the museum. Interesting. So now we're going to head down to the island, which is just over here. So we'll make our turn to the left. And we'll drop down to 1,500 feet. It's an old abandoned airfield here. That's pretty cool. Actually, let's get a little bit lower. Let's go down to 500 feet. This is one you're going to want to see from down low. So Itsukushima Island, which is right here, is a wildlife preserve, a lot of red deer and stuff like that, but they also have a shrine and a temple complex here, and it's got that big torii gate out in the water, and the tides are so high, it goes from being like 12 feet underwater to you can walk out and stand beside it.
Wow.
And we were out there, we were actually watching the water come in. It's fast enough you can actually watch the water come in, and you start backing up going, yeah, it's coming in now. But the deer, they're wild deer, small deer, like Scottish red deer type of size. Not afraid of anything. If you've got like a program or a guide or something sticking out of your pocket, they'll come up and just take it right out of your pocket and start eating it. They don't care. You can get food. There's food for sale on the island and stuff. They'll just come right up to you and start butting you with their head going, hey, feed me.
But they are kind of used to it, yeah.
I mean, they're protected.
Mm-hmm.
They could hurt you if you aggravated them, I guess. But most of the time, they just kind of like, no, I want food, feed me. So you get here by ferry, and then the ferry's dock, and you can wander around, and it's a beautiful place. And the temple's amazing. And we'll see it. I'm gonna fly right past it, hopefully not into the mountains. Turn a little bit so we can keep going down the water. Let's get that speed up before I stall out. Here we go. There she is. Little community here, and then there's the temple complex, and there's the gate. I did a thumbnail photo. I actually went into the sim and I think I went into the sim and took it from there. Or maybe I stole the image, I can't remember. Well, there she is. And all the deer are up in the hills, and there's walking paths and everything. There's the temple. And the water goes right out. I think the water level's way out around there when the slow tide. And seafood, of course, it's a fishing village, so seafood is their big thing. So fresh oysters, barbecued, are the big thing. It's fantastic. So we're gonna head over to the big island south of here. What is it called? Tokushima Island, and we're heading to Kochi, which is on the outer coast. So we're going to start going upwards. Start making our way in around the island, and then we'll head up back on course. Should be engaging on it, but you should be going up. Why aren't you going up? The island. Go up to about 3,000 feet again. I'll see how we do with that. No, it's not VJ Day today, and I'm streaming War Thunder? Really? No, it's not VJ Day today, and I'm streaming War Thunder? That is odd. I don't get this YouTube thingy. It's set to go for Flight Sim.
I've seen that with other streams too, where it's got the wrong thing.
Yeah. I don't know. Alright, we're nice and level.
Couple Flight Sim and just randomly guess which one it is.
Well, usually it's the wrong. It puts up like Flight Sim 10 or FSX.
Yeah.
But War Thunder? Oh well.
It's a simulator, I guess.
Whatever. There's airplanes in War Thunder.
It's close enough.
Yeah. So we're gonna head over these little islands, and then there's the big one over there that we're gonna go over, and then on the Pacific coast, we will find our destination. And again, it's kind of a southeast northwest airport, and the current METAR is RJOK. 260 at 4, so we'll be landing on runway 32. There we go. Engines are nicely balanced. Sun is going down. A little bit of low cloud will pop in and out of. So we're flying over Hiroshima. Jima means island. So Miyajima, we were out with the temple. This is Itojima, famous Iwo Jima, Iwo Island. Well, less mountains and everything. Be a fairly easy pass over. We're going to be flying over Matsuyama when we hit the main island. See it ahead. I'm just going to go grab some more water. I'll be right back. Alright, everything is looking good. 28 miles to go. Looks like we're coming ashore a little bit to the north of Matsuyama. Matsuyama's down over there. Starting to get some cloud moving in. In the Denzai. Yes, I'm on YouTube. That's the main main one where I'm streaming, although I am on Twitch, as you can see, just for exposure and stuff. But yeah, YouTube is the main platform. The last of the little islands we'll be seeing here as we come up to the bigger island. I'm not sure if we're gonna have to climb again. We mount, or we might. Yeah, I think we will. So up to 5,000. $27 miles to go. We're going to come ashore at that point there, which puts us at the town of Ura. It's right down there. It's a couple little towns all blended together. Slowly climbing up. So Matsuyama, what's the population? Half a million, 505,000. We are going to see, I guess, the highest point out here, which is Mount Ishizuchi.
Well, just had the first connection loss.
Oh, did you? Didn't get one.
Yeah, nothing my end either.
Interesting. I know the other day, Brian and I were getting them at the same time. I can't remember, Kevin, if you said you were as well.
I think I probably was, yeah. If I was there anyways.
Interesting. Ooh, golf course. That's the Sunset Hills Country Club. Below us. Should almost be there. There we go. So once again over some hilly terrain. Just cutting above it by the looks of it. Now, see, I promised I would do the overlay, and I did not do the overlay. That's better. 45 miles to go. Suddenly noticed it was counting upwards. So this is Nagoya down here, along with other places. Again, using all the flat coastal land they can get their hands on. And there's the highest mountain, Mount Ishizuchi, right there. think. It's either that one or that one. Might be that one. Could be passing between them. We're heading up into the steep mountains anyway. Should be all right. Maybe. We'll pop up again. Let's do it this way. Better safe than sorry. Mount Ichizuchi and Kamagomori, two of the big peaks. I think that's these two, kind of on the two sides here. Go. Now we're definitely going to be clear of the granite clouds, as they call them. Oh, did we lose Talia completely?
I see her.
Oh, I see. Yeah.
Oh, she's down below me. Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, you've gone really high.
I'm afraid of running into hills.
Fair enough. That's a common fear, I'd say.
Yeah. Especially when I'm not really paying attention to the flying, I'm just kind of looking around.
Yeah, that's true. I've run into situations like that before.
I did that when I was testing the airplane. I was flying around, looking around at everything, and I looked back, and I was like 100 feet short of clearing the mountaintop.
Cool.
Well, this isn't going to work. I actually see the water on the other side of the island there. So where is the airport? It is located... Oh, over there. Right down on the water. Yeah, winds are still out of the west, so we'll go out over to the water and spin around for our landing. Yeah, that's pretty close. I can see my shadow on the mountain here. Definitely pretty high.
Yeah, I can see mine as well there actually.
Yeah, there it is, right there. All right, 26 miles to go. Actually, with the angle we're coming in, we should be able to treat this as a downwind. So I am going to go to heading mode. Give me about 5 degrees over. Left downwind.
Runway 32, right?
32, yeah. So, town of Tosa over here. We're heading straight for Kochi, and then the airport is more to the left over in Konan. And 17 miles away. And runway height or airport height 29 feet, so 1,000 for the circuit. Right hand departure to the apron once we're down. little bit of fine cloud here. So through 5,000 feet. Some little line cloud around, but nothing to worry about. The airport is over there. Have it in sight. Come down here, out over the water, and we'll circle around and come in and land. There's Kochi. Who do you think?
I thought I was muted.
Nope. In fairness, I thought it was a tap.
I realised what I was doing, and I was just like, oh shit, the red light was not on.
Yep.
Anyway. I was just thinking of the hot air balloon, that's what it was.
Oh yeah, that was a little burner going off.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. Alright, so here is our final destination. Town of Kochi on the Pacific coast. Airport is over there. Just avoid the hill there as we come down. Sun's still up pretty good.
There's a bit of colour on the horizon though, I think. Just a slight
there's definitely getting some scattering through the thin cloud layers and stuff.
Yeah.
Just 2,000 feet. Airport's right over there. .3005 if you're in inches. I haven't figured out where to switch that over, but it's good enough. Hey, J-Hog. How are you tonight? You're joining us as we come into our final airport. be us down to 1,000 feet. Start slowing up. Our turn. Everything is looking good. I'm flying some weird circuit patterns today. Alrighty. Yeah, well, you got to definitely get comfortable with it. That's a big thing. Alright, let's start getting that speed back. Flaps 1. Flaps 2. Power up, gear down. Landing lights on. Can't be going in without those on. Nice little curving approach. There we are. Slight wind from the right. And we are down. Welcome to Kochi. And look at that, we're right at the terminal. Flaps up. Those lights off. And we'll pull her up and park right in front of the sign. Auto parking brake is on. Turn off the taxi lights. And everything is good there. Turn that off. And we can shut down the engines. Alright, the engine's off. The masters are off. Turn off the pitot heat. Avionics and power. Yeah, go away. Oh, welcome to Kochi. Well, let's go to this side. Thanks, guys, for flying along. Greatly appreciated. I know it's been a long one. We've been going for 6 hours now. Let's not do 1,000 miles for 1,000 subs. We'll have to think of something different.
That could be interesting, though.
We can do it in the balloons. Be a 48-hour stream or whatever.
Christ, with the same hold up?
Yeah. How could you tell if it was stuttering or not? Everything would be so slow anyway.
Exactly.
So Nick's coming in. Moki's here.
There's an instant landing of
Talia's
wind.
coming in. So yeah, thanks again for coming along. I don't know why I just had the scrolling wheel of death on the YouTube stream. But yeah, it was a lot of fun. Thanks for the donations from everybody as well. Greatly appreciated. And probably picking up Calgary Airport out of that. So thank you very much. And we'll see you tomorrow. We'll be back probably about 1400. We're going to do the cargo flight from Frankfurt back to Stansted in the 747. So if you want to fly along, there will be that flight at 1400 tomorrow. Land at Ape Toll next time. What's Ape Toll? Yeah, that's what I meant. You were right at the end. We hit 7 airports on this stream, 6 legs, and you join us as we're coming in for the final one, which is all good. There's Nick.
Thank you very much, and nicely done, everyone, and thanks for the great tourist guiding.
I do my best. Thanks, Oki. I know it's probably getting into the evening there for you. And Talia is down. Very, very good. Okay, everybody. We will see you all on the next one. Thanks once again, and thanks for helping us get to 500 subs. Take care, and we'll catch you on the next one. Bye for now.
Bye.
Hey.
Thank you, everyone. See you guys.